Yo, 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 yo. Welcome, Christy. Let's see here. Michael sent me some bird files. Let's see if it's qualified. I literally just woke up from a long nap. Bird symphony. Not bad. Welcome, Christy. Welcome, everybody. We got Jeffrey. Bird's a bit too aggressive. Not sure if I can use it. I'm sure it's a lot nicer live. You know what I mean? We use these kind of birds. All right, let me settle. Let me get it settled in. Snap your fingers. Okay. Now we got trouble with the. Let's see. Please work. Okay, there you go. Hey, welcome, Brother Era Eyes. We got Gary. Vivian. Welcome to another one. Mystic Village Experience. We're at 98,000 followers. Can you believe it? I need you in my life a couple hours early. I know, a lot of people need me freaking anytime. Is this pre-recorded with a green screen? No, it's a blue screen. Yeah. Boost. Boost the power. Let's see here. People have been really enjoying the guided meditation lately. You know? Oh wait, the chat on screen's missing. Give me a second. Thank you, Mama Rosie. Thank you, everybody, for enjoying what we're doing. Thank you, Gary, for your super chat. Yeah. You can feel people learning something, right? That's what's important to me, that people are learning something. I don't want y'all to need me all the time because I'm not gonna be here all the time. Welcome here now, Winning. I learned that from my teacher. I'm not sure I can be even as dedicated with the new job. Oh, they're demanding a lot, right? Welcome, Judy. Yeah. Sometimes in life, people demand a lot from you because you have the capability to be excellent. People expect a lot from me all the time because they know what's possible, they've experienced it. So that means I demand even more from myself because I love what I do. So that's why you gotta find, right? That's why you gotta love what you do. It's crucial to your, right, to our success. Gotta stay realistic, yeah. That's why I'm not, that's why I decided, I mean, the path of freedom and fulfillment, it's amazing, but it's really inconvenient to your comfort zone. There's nothing comfortable about chasing your dreams, right? But it's so amazing because you wake up, like, no matter how tired I am, like, I have a reason to wake up and a reason to go to sleep, you know? Like, damn, that was worth it. People healing, hell yeah. Transformation, hell yeah. Snap your fingers. Welcome, Con Girl. Ian. That's why it's a journey to figure out your purpose and calling, because it's easier to work for other people's dream, but easier doesn't mean more fulfilling, right? And which is why they just money replaces that a lot, right? For you to not go for your dreams, right? They want to keep the best of the best people not going for their dreams, so you can work for other people's dream, right? Because to learn to like own yourself. I love psychology and therapy, but I always knew I was going to work in alternative methods of healing. That's why I'm so aggressive with how I show up as a content creator or as a live streamer in this case, right? I'm more of a live streamer and in a spiritual community live streamer on a daily basis. I don't know anyone else who streams this much, who's a spiritual content creator. Right, because it's not a normal field for people to be like streaming that much. So that's why any success that I experience is like a blessing, because this is like the frontier, right? I'm in the new frontier of spiritual. I mean, it's not new, but live streaming like this without, So, figuring out as I go. I'm just glad I could pay my bills. But where I'm going, I'm trying to be able to save. I have no purpose. You just stated your purpose. Non-purpose. So you do have a purpose. Non-purpose. Yay. If you keep saying I don't have a purpose, that becomes your purpose. Congrats. I think you found your purpose. No purpose. My purpose is no purpose. Look, I learned from all the influential teachers of if you're not all in, you're not in. If you're not completely taking the leap of faith, quintessence. Right. It's that difficult that if you're not all in, you won't find the fulfillment in your purpose. That's why many people, what's the generic purpose? Get the money, get the bag, right? We should discuss saving. I think what helps me to be better with my money was to educate yourself on it. Right? A lot of people's weakness may be money because they lack the education about it. And so when I learned to save money, it's because I learned about how finances work generally, not even that crazy. And so the more you educate yourself on meditation, you learn how to be more peaceful. Like, oh, word. So you start to see how it works. whatever your weakness is, like maybe you have a trouble communicating with your family. What should you be educating yourself on? Communication skill with your family. But instead, what did I do in the past? Play more Team Fortress 2. Go out street racing. Catch me in the club is going down. Catch me in the mall. It's going down. Doing, doing. So, right, that's it. The real talk is uncomfortable, so we don't have it because people don't want to hear it. But it needs to be spoken by influencers and leaders. But the problem is more I can say this every day and people still don't understand why I say it. The drama is more profitable than the solution because the solution gets rid of the drama. People like the drama because it creates more like entertainment, right? Solutions aren't that entertaining, but problems is more dramatic, which is why drama is so popular. My life began to be a lot better when I stopped hanging out with drama people. When you go to the club, somebody always seeing their damn ex-boyfriend or girlfriend. Right, drama. When you're drunk, more drama. Then you have thugs and hustlers in the parking lot with their stick, right, with their pew-pews. Drunk people and jealous people, a club, and then you're selling substance. Right? That people love the drama. That's why they go to the club and bar, because there's a lot of it there if you go constant enough. And there's manipulation too, right? Ooh, more drama, manipulation. She did what? He did what? And is anybody even actually happy? No one knows. Literally, that's called the Matrix. We're just in it, playing the game, but you don't even know are we even happy here? About 5 shots of tequila with lime, please. The same thing happening in a club is happening in video games. We're all hanging out here, trying to get top, right, number 1 in the game. But is anyone here actually happy? Let's see here. Should we start with a little, let's see what. Little Lofi. Thank you, Living in Truth. Yeah. No, I stream twice a day now too. I tried streaming 10 hours straight and I realized that plan is not as effective. Thank you, KK. Welcome, God's Ambassador. And recently we've been doing guided meditations for people, and it's been profound. I just don't use that skill very much, but it looks like many people want to learn meditation and don't realize it. And meditation techniques help you to fall asleep too. And it is a unique experience. And I get into a different embodiment. Like whenever I start teaching meditation, it's like the super Zen Thanet comes out, And then people are like, whoa, what is this? And of course, the Tibetan bowls help a lot too. My anxiety is why. How would you like to feel, Aunt Shashi? She says, I get like that too, yeah. Because you have to get into that. Because it's a long journey, guiding meditation. Now, I didn't know it would be 1 hour straight. I just kind of went with the flow. I saw people responding well. So I've been recording all the guided meditation videos. Welcome, Choco Cat. The beautiful thing about meditation is if the people need to go to sleep, they'll fall asleep. And the people who can't sleep end up learning the most, which is like freaking a win-win for everybody, I was live twice today, yes. Yeah, a lot of people will be like, I heard you in my dreams. Maybe you weren't actually sleeping. You were just like, your body was resting, but your mind was still listening. It just feel... Alright, some people has never meditated before, so they follow the technique and it works so well they think they're asleep. Shoot, meditation, it's working. Like, welcome to the meditation. Fell asleep with you at 6 a.m. Oh, until until I crack a random joke and people wake up like, what happened? I was listening until I wasn't. Sure. The community has a very, this is a nurturing community. So it gets people to like let their guard down a lot actually. So when your guard comes down, you're like, when people's guard come down, they start blinking slow for the first time. They're like, they start to do this. They start having a little smile as they relax. You don't have to be insecure about it. It's just called relaxation. Welcome. Cool. Really cool. Yeah, it's chill. It's just sometimes we feel we resist the peace because we're not sure how peace works. We don't know that peace can easily be accessible if we just allow ourselves to relax. What do you think about clingy parents? They can't be by themselves. They need to learn to. Clingy parents need to learn to live their life. If you don't have boundaries, then in the long run, they don't know how to have their own independence. So now you're going to be attached with them and suffer a lot. Eventually, right? Because as you get older, they're going to expect you to take care of them for another 10 to 20 years if they don't learn how to have independence. I've seen a lot of friends who have clingy parents, and then there's a lot of expectations, and as they get older, they don't have independence. Their parent, no one has independence. Then I have to see them suffer a lot, and they go through a huge trauma because they don't want to just dump their parents. Yeah. And so what happens is we teach each other toxic attachment to each other. Why do human beings become clingy to people? Because we forget to love ourselves, which is why we are so clingy. We don't love ourselves. It's a sad thing to say, but when you figure it out, you get to be free. You get to help others be free too. Right? The clingy person gets to learn some independence. Yeah. And it's a sensitive topic because in society it's what people expect mothers and fathers to do, which is unhealthy to be too clingy to your children. And so it teaches the children to be too clingy to their partners too. Right? I was clingy to the people I talked to or tried to date because why? My mother was super clingy to me. Why? Because I'm a very loving child. Right? I told my mom, I want to go to the army. Hell no, right? She don't want her baby that she loves so much going to the damn army. And so I ended up not really following through on my dreams after high school or my what I wanted to do. She don't want her baby going off to war. I'm like, maybe I was just trying to get away. But I'm obedient child, so I just kind of didn't go, Which led me towards this healing path. And I'm glad that this community does help a lot of people who have PTSD from war, and police officers come here too, and everybody comes here. And so I'm glad that we can help people heal here in many ways, whether it's at home, in a field. We need each other. Welcome, Alicia. Mike D. I don't like how they try to manipulate by showing that they're feeling bad when I'm away. I'm trying to stand my ground and sit with the uncomfortability. That's just the nature of people who don't love themselves. We become clingy. It's just, that's the best that they know, right? Because oftentimes, the people who are really clingy, they've been abandoned by their own family. Like my own mother was abandoned by her own family. That's all. So they just have an attachment issue because they don't want to be abandoned. That's it. And you can transfer that trauma through generations or stop it. But the more we become educated about what's happening, the more we become free. But I guess the reason I know so much about healing, because I freaking needed to. I'm like, damn. I know these, I know it so well because I need, the things I share with y'all are the things I've used in my own life, And then I learn from other people's success in their happiness too, Welcome, John Doe's. There's going to be a lot of people here today trying to sleep for tomorrow. I feel it already. There's a uptick in people seeking relaxation today. I'm like, it's only 12 and y'all start packing in here already. Is it starting soon? Yeah. Because I look at the pacing of how people enter the stream and how many, There's a pace to everything. I'm looking at the pace. I'm like, yeah. Look, breathe. Everybody breathe. You'll fall asleep, okay? When it's time. Some people just waking up like, man, I'm just waking up. He's making me go back to sleep. Oh, thank you, Robin Sparrow, for the 5 gift subs on the Twitch. Thank you so much. Muchos gracias. I was trying to go to the gym today, but I was like, man, are they even open on Labor Day? I don't want to, So I just decided to not go because I could imagine they were. Thank you, Elena. 谢谢. It is like reading The Matrix. It's kind of stunning how close my life is to the original movie. I sit here and I just read the flow of the internet and see what people need, how different world events affect people, and what are the solutions to people's problems. Just sitting here every day. Right. And the thing is, I sit here a lot and just check in. And I'm glad that we can help people relax. It's a huge deal. I love how you play music, but why don't you use your... Because I'm using scale mode, and it's not like a regular piano. Right? For example, yeah, I'm using scale mode. That's why. So when you use scale mode, it changes the characteristics of how pianos are played. Right? I don't press any black keys. Right? It doesn't work. See? Look, watch. I use my thumb, but only on my right hand. Clearly, no one taught me to play the piano, and I don't play the piano. I play the chord mode. Right, here's the, let's see here. If I don't have chord mode on, right, I would be around here, right, because you need to press black keys. So I actually don't know any chords, to be honest. Easy mode, yeah. So whenever you play easy mode, it doesn't sound good when I do this. I know too. That doesn't sound harmonious. Alright, right, when you... So many people don't understand when I tell them I don't play the piano, they're like, you're playing it right now, but they don't know. I just tell people I play the chord mode because I don't really, yeah. Play for Elise, Moonlight Sonata. I'm like, so I just play random stuff with the intention of helping people relax. Yeah. It works, or else people wouldn't be here. I'm aware if I do something and it sounds like doo-doo, okay? I'm aware if when I do something, I'm like, that sounds terrible, bro. And so I'll work on it until it sounds good. Even when I use the sustain pedal, aka the stapler gun, right? I'm aware when it doesn't sound. Because through meditation, you can feel everything. Like, oh, that's not too bad. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah. Do I want to learn the piano? No. I just want to help people feel good about their life and fall asleep. Yes. Do I want to make dope music? Yes. Do I want to learn a ton of instruments? No. I just want to make music to help people feel good and relax. Right. Because do I want to go and buy a harp and learn it? No. But I'll get a harp on here and yeah, because I enjoy doing what I'm doing because I don't have to think so hard about making music. It's just all love to me. I know basic music theory, and I just use mainly the major, minor scale, the Japanese scale, and some Arabian scale, which is Phrygian dominant scale, because that's the flutes that we have in here. Thank you, Nanya Business. Thank you for your super chat. Gratitude for your selflessness. Thank you for everybody's support. So when I look for music, I'm always looking for what instrument has the most healing abilities. Right, so the instruments that I keep playing over and over, when I hear the vibes from the instrument, I'm like, hell yeah, right? When I hear the harp, this is called a concert harp. In a pentatonic major scale. Here's a regular major scale, so I pay attention to how that scale feels. Right. Rather than think about music theory, I just feel what the scale does to me and to the brothers, sisters here. And this is my first actual piano looking, right? Before this, what piano did I play? Ta-da! What a jump, right? I was like, man, I need more keys. That's why I got this one. For real. Like, I'm like, I keep pressing this black. Oh wait, that's not a key. That's just a plastic edge. That's why literally, all right, I'll just go to Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, communicating online can be difficult because it's hard to like, you can't hear people. So. Intention, you know. So let's just be patient with each other, brothers, sisters. When we're engaging in a chat, this space is very emotional. Sometimes the emotion can get lost in the communication. So it's not personal. We're here with positive intention and not a negative one. But if we perceive negativity, it's not personal. We're all trying to be positive here. But sometimes, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, just miscommunication because when we talk to people about deep emotional stuff, they're in front of us. You know what I mean? So let's just not. And if you take it too personally, you shouldn't. Your life's a lot better when you don't take things too seriously. You know, that's why we hang out. Now I only get involved when, right? This is called I care about the community. I pay attention to what's going on, right? Because I care about the harmony in the community. So chill, people. Breathing in. No. And also people have to go to work. A lot of people don't want to go to work on a Tuesday. You know what happens on a Tuesday? The club is going up on a Tuesday. This is why, again, it's not easy to, being a good servant requires you to use every technique you've ever learned all the time. Right. That's why I openly say, some days I'm gonna disappoint you. Because I know that's going to happen, whether by accident or on purpose. All we can do is the best that we can. Right? Sometimes we disappoint people by accident, just by misunderstanding. Or sometimes the truth hurts. Truth hurts. Now I'm trying really hard to understand. I want to move on and put it in the past. That's why the master won't train people who are too emotional, because they're not trainable. If you're, right, when helping people, it's a deeply emotional thing, right? So that's why before you can, help people, you have to find your center. Because then you'll be more useful to humanity when you can be more centered, brother, sister. Right. That's why that's why when Buddhist monk practice, they're like super in the mountain, in private, they sit like this. But in public, they look relaxed, but inside, they're still like this. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, if there's a misunderstanding and the other person doesn't want to listen, that's their problem. You tried your best to communicate your good intention. Right? Sometimes you want to clear things up, but that person doesn't want to. You did the best you can. That's why I'm stepping in to clarify some things, so that there's multiple lessons for many people, right? This is while finding my center, is it bad to be around things that might trigger me? When finding your center, is it bad? Yeah, when you're new to like finding your center, you shouldn't be around like a lot of things that trigger you. But as you become more deeper focused, then you want to be around these things. Because when you're new to peace and centering, right, you're in a more sensitive space. But as you have a stronger heart and mind, then you can deal with more, right? Because when you have a stronger mind and a deep connection, you have this thing called illumination. It's like before you can heal and go in the dark cave, you have to have a torch, or else you're just blindly going into the cave. Whenever you find illumination or you activate yourself, now you have wisdom, you have love, you have patience. And you go into the dark cave with illumination, with light. Right? That's why if you're not consistently holding the light, when you need to, you forget to hold the light. It's all the time. So when you become a practitioner, like when you become somebody who learns to connect to their center, that's all the time. And the moment you forget to be centered, here comes the universe testing you. Welcome to the awakening journey. For real, the moment your guard is down, here comes the universe coming to test you instantly. Like, oh shoot. That's why I'm always practicing, because at any moment the universe can come thunder on you. Like, oh shoot. Is it raining this hard right now? Mm. You know what I mean? Is it Friday already? Shoot. So that's why you have to stay ready. Because at any time the universe may use you to help people, and you have to deliver. Because if you deliver, the universe will use you again. But if the universe uses you and you don't deliver, the universe uses you a lot less. Right? So the more you become useful, the more the universe will use you more because you're actually delivering. Because you have the capabilities, brother, sister. Like if you're not ready, right, the universe is not going to keep pushing you to do something you're not ready for. But you also have to grow. So that's why, right, we live in a progressive, like it's always trying to push us to be better. As long as we're honest to ourselves, and that might be the hardest part, right? 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. And that truth, if you just sit with the truth, you'll start to see something deeper. So that's why meditation and reflection, contemplation, revelation, all these things start to appear as you make space for clarity. But if you stay distracted with a lot of noise, you might never find or realize what it is that's happening. So for me to figure out my life, I needed a lot of time to sit still and reflect on what happened in the past, how I want to live my life. Is my life the way I want to live? And if it's not, how do you want your life to be? How many years did it take? It never really stops. But to transform your life, commit to yourself for 1 year every day. Why would you not commit to yourself every day already anyways? It's good for you to be committed to your happiness. Why would you just not? Thank you, by the way, Madison. Maja. Yeah, the healing path is a difficult one and a lot of alone time and reflection time. Before I helped anybody, I spent a lot of time just meditating with myself for years, right? Just sitting there answering basic questions. Who am I? Why am I here? What is love? What is light? What is reality? And you just sit there with these questions, answering them, and the answers evolve into other answers and get deeper and more abstract, and more abstract, and more abstract, and more abstract. until you find nothing to answer. But you have to go on your own journey of that realization. And when you're ready, the universe will bring people in front of you to, all right, share with them what you learn. They deserve to be happy too. And no one said it's going to be easy, right? None of it's. Helping people is difficult, especially helping people like effectively transform their life. And the hardest one is training other healers. Because if a healer is not all in, it's like you're not going to be that transformative because you're not all in, right? Because anytime you're just kind of in, there's space for doubt, fear, and worry. Hell no. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. You mean I can stop bullets? Eventually. You mean I can dodge bullets? Eventually. You won't have to. Like, oh. And that's the last scene of The Matrix. Like, when people throw negativity, right? Judgment, criticism, boom, boom, boom. Like, oh. What do you think I deal with every day, brothers, sisters? Every day that I live stream, people call me all types of names. Baldy, or I disappoint some people. Shut up and just play the flute. Stop talking. But as you help people every day, you become more resilient, right? None of it's easy, but it becomes a lot easier because you're good at, right, preventative measures. You have to, right? Because we have a community to tend to. So grateful for all your That's why I don't just let anyone be moderator, because why? It's difficult. They think we're just out here being cute. Oh, sometimes. It's the same thing at the temple. The master doesn't just anyone be volunteer. You have to qualify. Right? You have to at least show up consistently. And especially if you want to be taught by him, he doesn't just teach anybody. You have to show up on your own will consistently enough. And then when he sees that you're committed, then he takes you more seriously. Right. Because there's no sign-up sheet for being an apprentice. You just show up and be willing to do the dirty work that most people don't want to do, like wash dishes. Yeah. If you think you're too good to wash dishes, the master won't even teach you because your ego's too big. You're too good to sweep the floor because you just want to do holy stuff. That's ego. You're too good to clean the restroom. You're too good to vacuum the floor. So I learned from my spiritual brothers and sisters. Like my Dharma brother, sister at the temple, I'm like, man, this one, they don't want to do the dirty work at all. And whenever they don't want to wash dishes, the master already knows. I remember whenever I started, after about a year of washing dishes, no one was helping me at all. And the master caught, some of y'all come to the temple, you just come to eat only, you don't even want to help wash dishes. But I proudly wash the dishes because I know why I'm here. I'm not here to eat. I'm here to learn something. I'm not here to hang out. Right? That's why he pushed me to the limit, because I'm here, I'm trying to learn something. But some people, they just want to be around holy masters and holy teachers because it looks cool. I wasn't there to look cool. I wanted to learn something because I know I'm not here to end. I'm not going to end here. I'm just getting started. That's why any success that I gain, it's not my success, it's just my teachers, all the great teachers that led me to being, who I am today. Right. That's why I don't like to take credit, because all the things that I learned and I practiced came from the people before me who did a great job. As people say, glory to God, right? Thank you for the ancestors. Thank you to my father and mother who did the best they can. Right? Without all the suffering from my parents, right, I would not be where I'm at. And the reason many people have healing experiences in the mystic village, because my teacher has amazing healing experiences, and I was like, you know what? I've always wanted to help become a healer, and then the master never taught me how, but he just told me to pay attention to what he's doing. And that's all we need to do. Pay attention to transformative leaders and become a transformative leader and help create more transformative leaders, and the world is in good hands. Basically. Do you find healing to be a natural ability? I think everyone has love in their heart, and love, it heals, right? Everyone has the capability to heal because everybody has love in their heart. But how much love do you have in your heart? Is there a limit to how much love you have in your heart? Your healing ability and your healing technique is something that you cultivate and grow. It's like a seed. You have to water it with patience, with wisdom, compassion, forgiveness. Forgiveness is huge in healing. It's hard to heal anybody else when you hate in your heart. When you have hate in your heart, it's really difficult to heal. Difficult to heal yourself and others. Yeah. That's why when I see somebody sick and they're not healing, oftentimes it's because there's something they just cannot forgive, which blocks the healing. And it's usually abusive family members who they've been planting the seed of sadness since they were a child. And they water the dark seed of sadness for a long time and they don't know how to chop down the tree, which manifests into dis-ease. But with love and great mentors, you can chop down the tree. I remember there was a sister who has cancerous lymph nodes in her throat. And I shared a story before. I'm a videographer in the past. I guess I kind of still am. I had to help her make a GoFundMe for her lymph. They got the money to pull it out, but it kept coming back. But I look at her energy and I can see you're still holding on to something that you can't forgive. And she admitted, yeah, there's some things she cannot forgive. And I knew that if she didn't let those things go, it would keep coming back. Because it's like a sad tree is huge. And that's the fruits of negativity and sadness over time. It breeds and grows. And if you don't chop down the tree, it keeps growing back. Right? I was like, sister, is there something that you can't, is there something that you just can't forgive? And you can see her thinking about the past. And it's difficult, to just forgive sometimes. Because sometimes we don't forgive because we don't want to let our abusers off the hook. But the person that's on the hook is not our abusers, it's us. The more negativity we carry, the more it makes us sick, right? So that's where like a resentment is held by our own self and damages ourselves. And forgiveness is all self-forgiveness all forgiveness is self-forgiveness. When we forgive our abuser, we're really forgiving ourselves and letting ourselves off the negativity. I wish people could hear that more. I don't know, that's one of the major reasons people have like so much negative health, is because they just can't forgive. That knowledge leads to so much miracles, brothers, sisters. If you can just forgive, right, the abusers, because the abuse happened a long time ago, but every day you don't forgive, you're the one holding on. And every day you hold on, you're watering the seed of sadness, and it becomes a tree that fruits more disharmony. But when you can chop it down and forgive, a tree of life and a tree of love and a tree of healing is possible. But the sad part about that, what I'm talking about, is controversial. Where did you get that knowledge? Did it come from the Holy Scripture? What I'm talking about, it makes sense. But then the ego comes in and says, well, is that knowledge from the Abrahamic? Or where is this? Is this Buddhist knowledge? No, it's loving knowledge. Well, what kind of loving knowledge? And that's when it gets messy. Do you see the issue, brothers, sisters? Instead of just seeing it as transformative teaching, we see it, well, where did you get that teaching from? Because I don't want to get it from the wrong source, because blah, 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 you already know. Because some people won't listen to some knowledge unless it's from the Holy Scriptures, the Quran. Is this from this teacher or that? That's why I'm so glad that I even made it this far in where I'm at. Because it's easy to just be resistant to transformative knowledge because our ego says, nope, that knowledge is not coming from the source I want it to be from. That we miss the transformative knowledge that's coming to us through the universe rather than what we want it to be. Right? And so whatever I just told y'all, if you're here for it, that's the secret to healing. That dark seed that we hold on to, it breeds dis-ease. But when we chop down that tree and grow faith, grow love, and grow healing, that tree gets big, and then over time that tree of love and light has fruits, and those fruit is called miracles. It's so beautiful. And you can teach people, right? And imagine each one of us is like one healing tree, and when we have a fruit, we get to heal ourselves and we get to share this fruit. But one tree can only make so many fruits, right? Well, what if you help somebody else grow a healing tree within their heart and mind? Now you have two people with lots of fruits of healing to share. In the beginning, you share the fish with people, but eventually you got to go teach them to fishing. You got to teach people how to water the seed and grow the tree of love and life. Yeah. So welcome to the Mystic Village. And here we keep the teaching pure, right? So what I'm sharing with you, I'm not looking for members. I'm not charging money, right? Because whenever things are pure, don't corrupt it with trying to turn it into a business, brothers, sisters. That's why this message works. right? It's pure. And nowadays it's hard to find that because everything's so transactional that the energy gets lost because we corrupt it with, right, putting a price on sacred knowledge when actually the sacred knowledge is priceless. It's abundant, it's free. That's why I don't do any private healing, right? Some people ask, do you do any private healing? No, what you're getting here is the best that I can give you already. Why would we need a private? But why isn't everybody already giving their best all the time? Link in the bio. Do you see the issue? Thank you, Moosey. Thank you for the Moosey JB Swarm. Thank you so much. Oh, must. Moosey JB. Moosey. Mussy. Oh, bruh. So is it music, Moosey, or must? Thank you, music JB. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. the sounds. Okay, music. What I think we need a cinematic sound healing experience because looks like we're ramping towards the full moon. Right, you just feel people's in. It's getting lit. What energy do you need today, brother, sister? Healing heart, love, surrender. Ooh. All right, let go. Authenticity. Thank you, Zelf. Why don't we go for divine love today? How the heck we gonna do that? I don't even know. I just say stuff and I just hope it happens. Does love have a limit, or is it limitless? It's up to you. Do you believe? Everybody's different. If you can choose to believe that love has a limit or no limit. Believing is one thing, but practicing is another thing. 53 minutes. We still have around 4 hours left with me. You want a rain stick? Here's the actual rain for you. What did you feel from that sound healing journey? 53 minutes of high quality vibrations. We're gonna do singing bowl soon, so if you're looking for deep, super deep, and then we'll guide some relaxation meditation. Thank you, Brother Arrow Eyes. Thank you, Sid, Christy. Thank you to all the gifting and blessings. Thank you. Ellie and Rednificent. What's up? Breathe and believe always. And thank you for all the kind words. Random creation. You're here for the bowls? Yeah, we got bowls coming. Oh. Oh, okay. Welcome. So, random Ashton, random creation. You have an arsenal of flutes, yeah. And also, lots of Tibetan bowls that you don't see. Well, you've been around. It's just your name change again. So it's hard to like, wait, who are you? Oh. As at least Swami Garuna always tell us he changed his name, you know. It's the new me. Like, oh, welcome. Swami. Don't worry, we're gonna get too deep. We're gonna do some guided meditation to help you fall asleep soon. Many people were surprised at how effective meditation is. in helping you fall asleep and better mental health. It's like we want to sleep, but the reason we don't sleep because we have a lot on our mind. Meditation actually can help to dissolve your thoughts or help you to face your thoughts instead of run away from them. How can you use sound healing for reducing seizures? Well, sister, Thea missed. Remember Thea Miss? She used to have 5 seizures a day, and now she's down to 0. How did that happen? Accident, probably. It just accidentally. You have to trust in your discipline. Sometimes we have more faith in our anxiety and stress more than peace and love. When you have more trust in your skills and your spiritual or meditative practices, you learn to regulate your heart rate, nervous system, and your health and well-being. You learn how to bring positive energy upon yourself rather than not. Right? For the past month, I have been having panic attacks. Of course, if you have not seen a doctor, that's a great thing to do, of course. We're here to help with more spiritual disciplines, but if you have not had a doctor or somebody to help you, it's highly suggested for your well-being that you have professional help. We help with your wellness, right? The doctor does their part, and then you also have to learn to meditate, learn to regulate your breathing and your nervous system, maintain peace in your mind, body, for complete healing. Okay. Yeah. And so we all have to work together for well-being of our life. Right? We all need each other. Taking medicine is not enough for your wellness, right? You still have to find a way to sleep good. Yeah, you can't just rely on medical, on pharmaceutical only, but when you use it in tandem with spiritual practices and a healthy lifestyle, your whole life can transform for the better. Does that make sense? Right? If we rely too much on the medicine, it's impossible, because balancing the chemical in your body is one part, but you also have to balance your thoughts, emotion, love, and happiness too. And when you reduce stress, your mind is happy and your body is happy. Of course, you do have to find a source of where the anxiety and things come from. That's later down the road as you have a more positive mental health. You have the willpower to go deeper and heal your trauma and things like PTSD of the past. Right. But if you don't have the willpower and the centered peace, you don't want to go in that dark cave to fix the past, which is just something in your mind that you hold on to that doesn't serve you. Oftentimes from guilt, self-judgment, and shame. Instead of surrender, let go, and be open to love, we just keep repeating negative thoughts. Keep negative, right? When we keep pressing the replay button on negativity in our head, we also press the replay button on negative, bad habits that doesn't heal and help us, which makes us really glitchy, triggered, unstable, unfortunately. And that's why we're here to focus on wellness in tandem with your, with the doctor's help. And positive community is a plus, because sometimes you don't have many positive people around and your thoughts are not positive. So when you're in a positive community, you're around positive people, which helps your life and thoughts to be positive, which leads to feeling positive, which leads to healing, which leads to transforming your life completely. And it's free here. Thank you, everybody, for being positive. We're doing so much good for each other by being positive and optimistic. We're actually changing the world for the better. So thank you, everybody, for doing your best to be that, to be a positive influence on each other. And it's not easy. So that's why we need each other to do the best that we can. I think up next we should do a little singing bowl, and then I'll guide some meditation. But let me use the restroom first. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. Welcome everybody. We're going to do Tibetan singing bowls, and once I feel meditated, then I'll guide you how to relax, and meditation can help you fall asleep quickly too, so we'll be doing a mixture of that. Follow your breathing as you're looking to relax or meditate. Some people are not going to sleep right now, but some people are waking up. Okay, thank you. Magnificent. One main reason many people cannot go to sleep is called overthinking and not knowing how to stop your mind. So meditation helps you to slow down your thoughts so much that you go into the dream world. Breathing in. So we do this thing called narrating our breathing. We do this in our mind. Instead of thinking too much and worrying about the future or the past, we narrate what's happening in the moment. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Relaxing our whole body. Being a little detailed helps, like for example, relaxing our forehead, eyebrows. Shoulders, hands, and feet. Eyeballs. And then dragging our breathing in. Be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Let go what doesn't serve you. Doubt, fears, negative thoughts. The way to dissolve all these things is to focus on your breathing, narrating your breathing and being with your body. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that I'm breathing out. If you have pain in your body while doing this, don't ignore the pain. Breathe into the pain and accept that it's there, which helps to raise your pain tolerance to just face it rather than run away from the feeling or trying to ignore it. Embrace it because you have it. Surrender to reality. No need to run away. The techniques are very simple, which is why it's repetitive, which can annoy the mind. Because the mind doesn't recognize relaxation is simple, because we make it difficult. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. And breathing out, relax your whole body. You don't have to drag your breath the whole time. From time to time, you can just watch your body breathe without being intense and super intentional. Just watch it breathe. And enjoy the process. It doesn't have to be so serious. A little smile to lighten the mood for yourself. No shame in the smile. It may be cheesy for people to hear smile to yourself because cheesiness is a judgment towards your happiness. Enjoy the smile, no shame, which helps you to sleep better too. change to a singing bowl that has a longer sustain. Or resonance, here we go. Relax your facial muscles, eyebrows, forehead. Sometimes we're still so intense because maybe we had a intense day, intense thoughts. When you're willing to relax your eyebrows, forehead, eyeballs, when you can relax your whole face, your body feels lighter. Just remember to keep breathing. Take your time. It takes about 10 to 15 minutes of giving yourself some time to settle into deep relaxation. Don't lose faith so quickly. Narrating our breathing. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. The reason again we do this, when we narrate our breathing, we're not judging, thinking, worrying. We're just observing about what's happening in the moment. And of course, narrating in your mind. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. If your mind ever wanders towards a place you don't like, you can always come back to that anchor. It's a great foundation to go to help dissolve worrying or thinking too much. There's many techniques. Gratitude meditation, Zen meditation. Do what works for you. Scan your body. What part is not relaxed? Are you clicking your jaw? Grasping your hand tightly? Unclenching your bottom? Relax your eyebrows and forehead. Relax your whole body. We're currently live right now. Welcome. I never do reruns, thank you. Unless I'm using the restroom or something. Or a long break. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. If it's difficult for you to relax, it's okay. You don't have to judge yourself. It takes about 10 to 15 minutes to chill, to ground. Focus on your breathing. Do the best that you can. In learning to meditate, many people think they're doing it wrong all the time. At least you're doing something. Right or wrong, it takes time to learn, but just being here trying is already amazing. In the first 5 minutes of meditation, I'll breathe in through my nose and out my mouth. But once I settle in, I mainly just breathe in through my nose. It allows you to throttle your breath a lot easier and have a good flow. And even if you ruin your flow, there's no ruining your flow. Do the best that you can. Enjoy the process. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Enjoy the present moment. When you become really quiet and still, you may hear the world around you a lot more. Maybe you have a professional upstairs neighbor or something that distracts you from anywhere, your neighbor. For whatever reason, the cat's fighting right outside your window when you decide to relax. Turn the things that distract you into part of your meditation and just accept that that's part of the meditation rather than try to block it out. Give those things a hug or just go to a quieter environment if you can. But if you can't, just love it, accept it, if you can't change it. Breathing in, slowly out. If the meditation becomes really intense for you, you can open your eyes a bit more, which can reduce the intensity of your meditation or lower the volume that you have. Find the right balance for you. Scan your body from time to time. Our shoulders may be intense. Relax your shoulders. Eyebrows, forehead, jaw. Sometimes we're secretly Sometimes we're clenching our bottom from being stressed or overthinking. It's okay. Do the best that you can to be in the present moment, following your breath. When you're deeply relaxed, your body feels a lot more lighter. Your face feels lighter. And you have a good flow to your breathing. it's possible to breathe into your stomach, which helps you to relax more. Deeper breathing, deeper relaxation, shallow breathing, shallow relaxation. A little smile, smiling to yourself. I'm grateful for peace and joy in the moment. No judgment, no shame. You deserve to be happy and have beautiful dreams and a beautiful life. I used to judge myself for being happy until I just let myself be happy. Now I am happy. Groundbreaking. Your mind may wander. If it's wandering towards good things happen. But if it wanders towards things that don't serve you, come back to narrating your breathing. Anchor yourself to that technique is crucial. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Instead of reacting negatively to negative thoughts, you have another response plan called narrating your breathing. And when we do this, negative things don't rise as much because we're always responding with peace and love. Keeping our body still helps us to notice our moving mind too. When our body is moving a lot, we don't see our mind moving. When our body is still, we see thoughts that don't serve us, and we drag our breath. Let go what doesn't serve us through the exhale. Another technique is called visualization through your breathing. If you need to use it, you can visualize breathing in a golden positive light into your body. Love, light, happiness, peace, breathing in the golden light. And on the exhale, release anything that doesn't serve you out. Love, light, divine light going in. Disharmony, exit. Enjoy the moment. Scan your body again from time to time. If anything has tighten up, like your shoulders. Don't feel bad if you need to move. It doesn't have to be that serious where you can't move. You are a human being, by the way, unless you're a stone. Breathing in a positive energy. Exhale any negative energy. Again, if the meditation is too intense for you, you can open your eyes slightly to reduce the intensity or lower the volume. And sometimes you just need to take a break from intense meditation if you're new to it. So don't feel bad to just open your eyes and just see what's in front of you. Stretch a little if you need to. Enjoy the process. I think we're ready for another singing bowl. Let's do the heart chakra. The real Bando says, your sound healed my hemorrhoids. It's just love. You're the third person that has healed from hemorrhoids in the community, actually. So, welcome to the healing party. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Scanning your body. Relax your feet, hands, unclench your bottom. Relax your facial muscles, your jaw, eyebrows and forehead. Enjoy the moment. A major key in falling asleep is relaxing your hands, feet, and eyeballs, because we use them all day, hands, feet, eyes. When we're able to consciously relax those parts of the body, the brain starts relaxing in a major way. Trust the process. But if you just woke up, ignore the sleeping technique, especially if you're driving. Please control your hands and feet and eyeballs if you are driving, by the way. If you're having a hard time relaxing your feet or hands, it's okay. At least it's just one thing. Do the best that you can, that's enough. If your mind wanders heavily, again, breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in, is called narrating your breath. Instead of overthinking, we just anchor ourselves to narrating the breath. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And do that as many times as you need to. You don't have to do it the whole time. You want to relax also. Enjoy the process. And remember to give yourself a chance to relax before you judge that you can't, or before you become irritated by your own thoughts. Give it some time, surrender to your breath and the process. Smile within helps to keep things a little positive, goes a long way. No shame, no judgment, pure happiness. to get the most immersive experience, headphones is a major difference if you need it. If you feel you want to be more therapeutic and serious about this, it helps so much to have earbuds, headphones, but not required. Thank you for the raid from Crinkle 801. Thank you so much. This is the heart chakra vibration. We're in a meditation for bedtime or morning time. The techniques are a bit different, but mostly the same. So I just switch between teaching people to sleep quickly or just have better meditation. Thank you for the raid again. Crinkle. Daisy Cat. One major key to relaxation or falling asleep is to be present. And we use a technique called narrating your breathing, which comes from the Zen master Thich Nhat Hanh. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. By doing this, it helps us to be more present rather than being in our mind about anything. Exes, the past, money, the deadlines, tomorrow. When you narrate your breathing, you fill your mind with what's happening now. Not past, not future. Water in the background, music gently playing, some dude online hitting the ball. Chilling. Takes about 10 to 15 minutes to settle in. But if you have no faith in the practice, it could take as long as 20 to 30 minutes, because when we resist the simplicity of the practice, we judge. But when we just enjoy narrating the breath, enjoy the moment, enjoy the process, in 5 minutes you might start yawning already. If you're not trying to sleep and you're looking to meditate, you want to sit in a way that's not super comfortable. The slight discomfort helps us to be present. If you're too comfortable, you end up falling asleep, which is why that's called sleeping and not meditating. But it's better than not trying at all. Sometimes when we want to meditate, we get really sleepy, and we start swaying our body like we're on a pirate ship, swaying. So dragging our breath and keeping a good posture helps us to stay centered. And being okay with a little discomfort helps us to deepen our meditative practice. Which is why you see many monks and practitioners sit in a full lotus, right? It's not comfortable, which helps you to go deeper and not fall asleep. Giving out all the secrets today. The super traditional style of meditation that is effective we call the 7-point system. If you're looking for that knowledge, this is it. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked. Pick one. You could do any, just keep it in one place. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Eyes partially closed. Focusing on your breathing. If you cannot sit on the ground, it's okay. You don't have to do every point. It's not actually that serious. You could sit on a chair. It's fine too. Right. Back straight, like a bamboo slightly bending. Your spine is like a bamboo. Head slightly tilted. When your head's slightly tilted, it helps you focus more within rather than outside, right? We're not posing for anybody. We're here to be with ourselves. Hands in the same place, right? I just put my hands wherever it wants to be comfortably, and I leave it there without moving it. In the beginning, we're not used to it, so we'll be a bit more fidgety. That's okay. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. When we're deep in meditation, you might actually start drooling if you're sloppy. So that's why keeping our tongue on the roof of our mouth helps us to prevent from the drooling if you're that deep in meditation. Keeping our eyes partially closed help us to prevent from releasing a lot of melatonin. Unless you're trying to sleep, then go ahead and close completely. If you're trying to meditate, eyes partially closed, slightly open. And the last point, we focus on our breathing. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing. Yes, if you don't like that I'm talking, this stream might not be for you, and there's other places you can go. Thank you. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. That's okay. I'm okay that I disappoint some people, but as long as I'm happy and most people are happy, you can't make everyone happy, but you can make yourself happy. Enjoy the moment. It's not personal. Sometimes, right, for example, that whatever just happened may distract many people, but we don't have to make that a big deal. We can anchor ourselves to our narration, right? You can either make worrying a big deal or peace a big deal. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And I think it's time to change to another singing bowl. Thank you for being here. Breathing in, slowly out. When we feel a deep clarity, you can open your eyes and recognize the clarity you feel in front of you without judging it. Unless you're sleeping, of course, or trying to sleep. To see the clarity, it's a beautiful thing, clarity. Vulture. The resonance on this bowl may not last as long. Still beautiful. This is more zen. I used to, when I first bought my first set of Tibetan bowls, there was one particular bowl that I didn't resonate with because my ego. So I made myself use that one for months. And I learned to appreciate all the bowls. A little bit more intensity for you. Here we go. Leo and clean. Scan your body again. What part of your body is not relaxed? Forehead, eyebrows, your jaws, hands, feet. Relax your whole body with a cleansing breath. Maybe it's your mind that's not relaxed. In that case, narrate your breathing. If you feel like it, you don't have to do anything. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm actually breathing air into my body. Breathing out, releasing air out of my body. A little smile, do the best that you can to relax. Your best is good enough. Dragging your breathing in, slowly out. Enjoy the simplicity of the moment. Nowhere to go, nothing to do. This moment is enough for me. From time to time I do some gratitude meditation. It's beautiful to do gratitude meditation. I'm grateful for the vibrations of the singing bowls. Grateful for high quality microphones and sound that help people fall asleep, meditate, and relax. Grateful for the lungs and the air that I breathe every day. Thank you so much for my life. The good, the bad, the ugly. It's life. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Thank you for the food that we eat, the coffee that we drink. Thank you for the sun, the sky, the beauty on planet Earth, and beautiful people, good people, and even the people who may not be the kindest teach us the most. Thank you, X. Thank you. Let's change to another throat chakra bowl here. Thank you for your blessing, X, Mindful Whisper, Ella. breathing again. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Relaxing our whole body. A gentle smile, no shame in happiness. I allow myself to feel happiness and joy in this moment. Sometimes we make love difficult. I allow myself to feel love in this moment. I give myself permission to feel love. Sometimes we judge that. We make love difficult. Sometimes we call that cheesy, or we can just allow ourselves to feel love. No judgment, no shame, just pure happiness in the moment. Breathing in positivity. Letting go what doesn't serve us. Enjoy the moment. Scan your body. What part of your body may not be relaxed? Could be your shoulders. Could be your hands. Relax. Can be your feet. Relax your feet. Could be your facial muscles. Relax your whole body the best that you can. Thank you for happiness in my life. Thank you for meditation transforming my life. And thank you for each and every one of us willing to practice in a world that's moving so fast, slowing down and breathing and feeling beautiful together restores happiness in humanity. Helps us to feel more grounded. We are going to switch over soon to the flutes. So let me use the restroom and then I'll come and play some flutes to help you relax deeper. Because that's kind of what we do in here in the Mystic Village. So I hope you enjoy the meditation. Well, how do you feel before we switch over to Thank You Clean? What did you feel today from the meditation? Sawadee krab. Pure bliss. Lily says, "Don't talk, please, only." Yes, we talk in here, Lily, so I'll have to be disappointing towards you, no problem. Thank you for understanding that we do talk in here. Thank you. Yeah. This community is not like other community where they don't talk at all. Yeah. I know. It's okay. I'm used to it. People ask me to not talk all the time, but I do it because it makes me happy. Because I'm not a jukebox. Yeah. But I'm glad that there's many communities that don't talk at all. Talking helps me. Can you play the drums? We're gonna play the flutes next. And I think many people fell asleep. I hope you learned some meditation techniques. You can use this while at work too. Right? If you're at work and you have anxiety, you learn something you can practice. Breathing in positive energy. Breathing, oh, you're at work, yeah. When you have maybe disappointments, it's okay. Yeah. All right, let me be right back. Are you ready for some flutes? Many people new here. Welcome to the Mystic Village. I'm your brother Thanet here. Is this many people's first time to hear the flutes? Welcome, Jim. ขอบคุณครับครับขอให้นอนหลับฝันดีครับ So we're gonna do some Native American flutes, Japanese flutes, and just kind of go with the flow. And I'm surrounded by flutes, by the way. And then let's see what the universe has in store for us here. Japanese flutes. Here we go. Hope you enjoy that flute session. 49 straight minutes of flute solo experience for you. And with the time that we have left, we do have around, let's say, an hour. We'll see where it goes. An hour or an hour 30 minutes. We're just gonna hang out a little bit. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. We're gonna kind of chill with the piano vibes and the, just casual relaxation vibes, as we always do. I had to do more more clearing today. The seasons changing and all that affects people a lot. Changing season. Thank you, Harmony Einsoff. Stapler here. Thank you, Solid BPM and Lee Kez Shaka. My music's everywhere. Guru Thanet on all platform. On the video tube, I go by Shamanic Soundscape. But the main thing that I do is this live stream, sound healing, positive community live stream. So thank you for being here. Thank you, Amanda, Beverly. Thank you to all the moderators, because not easy to be in a super peaceful. The super peaceful environment also brings the people who aren't peaceful, right? It's natural. That's the best that, because they're brother, sister too. Yeah. Thank you, Latisa. And many people do get mad at me for talking on a daily basis. I get it. I'm doing my own thing. Thank you, Kate. Yeah. It's just people aren't used to what I'm doing. They expect something else while getting this, I guess they saw it somewhere else and like, oh wait, I like that I can be myself here, Before I used to not talk for like 2 to 3 hours at all. Then I realized I'm trying to enjoy being here, not be like a jukebox, I enjoy there it goes. I enjoy being myself. sometimes you lose yourself on the way to being a content creator and all these things. And I learned, I'm grateful I can do what I love and be myself, and that you enjoy it too, you know. Took a long time to be here, to figure out how to stay true to my heart and keep growing. Thank you, Malika. Thank you, Green Gears. A lot of people, sometimes many people don't understand what we do in here, that's why. And it's hard to understand because it's just love and peace, but maintaining the love and peace requires a lot of effort, actually. Because a lot of people aren't aware of what's really going on, what I'm seeing, and what's, it's about serving and being on the same page the best that we can. And I think the secret is called devotion. Like, you just believe in it so much, and no matter how hard it gets, we're going to climb the mountain, right? We're going to get through this. Whatever it takes is what it takes. And some people don't understand what that means, which is why comfort is the destroyer of dreams. What keeps me going is that the results, right? When people actually feel better about their life, and that what we're doing has a genuine impact, and that's the driving force of this community. Genuine transformation. And commitment, right? No one's gonna be as committed as the person that made it, right? But to find others that resonate with what you're doing is magical. It's just some people, right, have a limit to their devotion, which is natural. That's why I just want people to be happy, that's all. Your joy, because when you're happy, you're gonna go help others be happy, and that's really important. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you to Kate, Tiffany, thank you so much. It's really difficult to make everybody happy, And I'm just glad we're achieving what we have achieved so far. It's kind of, you know, it's amazing. That's why I say that every stream. And to get people to see what we're doing. And if I don't lead strongly, then it can, you know, it wouldn't be Mystic Village. It's easy to just, you know, I learned from my own teacher. You have to do everything yourself. You can't, there's no, right? There's people that help you, but don't depend on anybody but yourself, because you will be disappointed. You know, but also be grateful that people are helping and people resonate with it, because that means the community is alive, right? It's so important that the community feels alive, and not everything's supposed to be easy, you know. A little drama goes a long way because it's a great lesson. That's why I do my best to never be too comfortable, because you know, it's coming already. The discomfort's on the way. If you're attached to comfort, the discomfort's on the way. And some people are so attached to comfort, and there's no such thing as life that's comfortable all the time, you know. So when we're prepared for the discomfort, when it happens, you're like, another one. You're here a lot, almost every time, yeah. I stream almost every day, but I think I'm gonna take Saturday off. To edit content and to do laundry and to, you know, do my life. Because I start to see things beginning to work, which is why we're headed towards 100,000 followers on TikTok, which is like, damn. It's humbling. Like, I didn't even think that was, I'm like, you know, sometimes for months you're stuck at, sometimes for months you get stuck at a certain thing. I'm like, it's not growing. When things aren't growing, it's like, well, why is it not growing? What am I? It was growing, then it stopped. What happened? It's like, because I've been stuck before. I'm like, okay. So I get to learn a lot about how the internet works. Right? It's inspiring that 1,400 people are chilling and meditating together. Right? It makes the community excited that what we're doing is impacting the world in a great way. But now it's not always like that. Right? But we're here for all of it. Right? I'm here for all of it. We have to celebrate our victory when we can. Not be ashamed of success. Not, you can be overly humble for sure. I remember when there were 30 or 40 hanging out. Well, I remember when there was 0 people. at the park. Right? Imagine you start a gathering and then nobody shows up. Many people are scared of those moments, but they make you the strongest. Are you really about that life? Right, before I find greater success, I was when I first started on Twitch. Yeah. There was, I think, one viewer. You're like, is that me watching myself or is that somebody there? So I had to think, man, how do I approach this? All right, I'm just gonna believe that there's somebody there, and I'm gonna just live stream for that one person, and it worked. From that one, it turned into 3. I was like, oh shoot, the number went. Can you play the windfish? But I don't know how to play it yet. This is a MIDI controller, so I just use chord mode, easy mode. Yeah, whenever I went to the park and I hosted a sound bath, I think twice no one showed up, I get to play for the trees. I get to feel what it's like that, man, no one showed up. But it only happened 2 times. It's not that bad, actually, And that's the beginning. Sometimes you create something, right? No one shows up in the beginning. I'm like, shoot, I get to play for the squirrels, the trees, the dirt, the sky, for my ancestor. If I can't play for myself, then no matter how successful I get, I'll never be happy. So I learn from those moments. I have to learn to enjoy playing. No one showed up at the event, but I showed up. That's what matters. The squirrel will listen to the sound bath also. But nowadays there's too many people that come to the park. Before it would just be a humble 10 people come to meditate, right? At the park on Sundays. Now we're heading the average of around 60 people. But when the weather is good, there's no parking, which is kind of humbling, And of course, the rain meditation, rain or shine. Sometimes we sit in the rain. Sometimes we don't. Have you ever had a sound bath in the rain? And it rained hard on us. Cleansings. Dong. Yeah. Literally bathing. It's not for everybody. It's a beautiful thing to feel, to get a rain cleansing meditation, because it humbles you. Right? I have to come home and dry a lot of equipment. Right? It takes effort to lug. It's not comfortable, but I don't do this because it's comfortable. I do this because it's my faith, right? My spiritual practice. Sometimes the universe wants to teach you a lesson about patience, but we don't want it because we love to be comfortable, so we don't deepen our patience because we're attached to our comfort zone. And we don't grow when we're too comfortable. And it's not like we're suffering hard, it's just a little discomfort, you know what I mean? We just meditated in the rain maybe 20 minutes, but setting up we were in the rain for about an hour. I get to hang out with Mother Nature in the rain for an hour. Just sitting there, let the rain just pop, 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 pop. You should try it sometime, actually. Oh, thank you, Jam Bread. Nice to see you. We got a raid on the Twitch from Jam Bread Music. What's up? I hope you had a great stream. We got around 40. Thank you for raiding us again. Jam Bread raiding with a party of 105. Beautiful. The Pinot vibes, right? I'm doing good, thank you. We just meditated. I guided meditation for an hour. I played some flutes for about an hour also, and then we just kind of been chilling from there on out. I hope you had a good stream making music. I see he's always on. Shout out to the grind. And if you're new to the stream, I'm Brother Thanet here. We help people chill and dissolve their stress and teach people how to transform their life towards positivity, and that's basically it. Okay, thank you for coming by, brother. Appreciate it. Mate. Yeah, so we're a spiritual community, which means we keep it authentic and genuine, and we respect people, whether religious or not. It's more about love here. And respect people. No agenda other than just help people relax and feel love. And yeah. And making music that feels authentic, right? That's what we do. Native American flutes. Clearly, I'm surrounded by flutes. Just a little bit of flutes. Couple racks. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4 racks, you know. Thank you, Patty. I'm just grateful that I found these sounds. It's dope, right? Okay, thank you, Green Gears. Thank you, brother. I think people have been enjoying the guided meditation, right? A lot more than they like. Wait a minute, this is actually relaxing. Yeah, most of the music I make is 432, about 90%, and maybe from time to time I'll play a flute that's in different frequency. But they're all love. Welcome, Denise. By the way, thank you for all the donations that go to the Venmo and all that. Thank you, Andrew and Denise. Thank you so much. I'm grateful for all your gifting and subs, many subs. Is there an optimal frequency for sleep? There's a binaural frequency that can help support better sleep, for sure. But oftentimes the source of why people have a hard time sleeping is caused stress and overthinking and worrying. So if you can solve that issue, you can sleep pretty quickly. Yeah. Okay, thank you, sister. Trauma has made me adverse to sleep, yeah. And so through different techniques, you can help dissolve the trauma from the past. It just takes time to learn how to do it. I used to have like I used to look straight up like zombie. It's like insomnia. For real. I used to sun gaze, but I just gaze into the heart now. And sometimes when you hear that you can dissolve trauma, it sounds impossible when you're having it, right? But whenever you've been helping people for years, you already know they can do it. Because I see it here every day. Right? Some people from military come in with PTSD, sometimes family trauma. Sometimes teachers have PTSD from school and even, money stress, relationship stress, divorce stress. And we've managed to help many people enjoy the moment, dissolve the stress, and live a more happy life. Now, it's going to take more than one day or 1 week, but it can happen in 2 weeks. That's the crazy part. 2 weeks, your life can change rapidly. If you commit every day for 2 weeks, you'll find a lot more peace if you commit yourself to peaceful practices. In 1 month, the impossible happens. You become happy, actually. I actually feel happy. That's what happened with me, at least. After 3 days, I feel better. After a week, I'm like, this is great. And then I stop meditating and stuff. Then I realized, man, if it's working, why did I stop? Then I tried it for a month, and I was like, what the? And then I got mad because, well, why doesn't everyone already know this? We are a lot of people suffering out here. And the journey began. Yeah. I've been out here raw dogging for 15 years. Well, your life could start changing today, who knows? Yeah. I stopped listening to rap music and I switched and made golden real. I too took a break from mainstream everything and listened to binaural frequencies heavily for a year and changed the music I listened to. But nowadays, from time to time, I'll listen to some Tupac, some A Tribe Called Quest, Rakim, some old Kanye, It's, when you're... Do you meditate just sitting in quiet? It depends. There's many types of meditation. You can do gratitude meditation. You can do Zen meditation where you just focus on your breath. Anapanasati, right? You can do mantra meditation where you just repeat words. Let go, let go, let go. Your mind becomes clear. You can listen to binaural frequency, sound healing meditation. Right? That's what we kind of do here. I think gratitude meditation is the easiest one to practice because you got a lot to be grateful for. Lots. Thank you that I woke up today. I'm grateful that I'm breathing in the moment. Stacy says, it's always hard for me to sit in quiet because I get so many overwhelming thoughts. Naturally, yeah. Oh, thank you for the raid, El Paro. Bienvenidos a todos. Thank you, welcome. Let's see what I say. Thank you so much. I've been breathing and watching the sunrise to help open my chakras. Still on What do you want from meditation? What are you trying to achieve? through the chakra thingy. Yeah, thank you for the raid, El Paro. I hope you had a good stream. Looks like all the music homies coming over here. Shout out to all the musical party. To fix my life, well, I think you should approach it like this. How do you want to feel in your life? Rather than trying to fix your life, what would you like to feel more of in your life? Okay, thank you, sister. Thank you for your service. How could someone start their own spiritual journey? Every day that you wake up, it's already started. You want to feel home and not some stranger everywhere I go. Let's just say you want to be the main character, right? You want to experience that main character energy. You deserve it. Welcome. Shout out to the Baroneta. I'm rather, and so you want to be, is that a support? What's an ancillary? You want to be like a support, a main support. This is called the main support. Whatever it is, you are the main whatever you want to be. Okay, let's just be real. We all deserve to be the main thing because there's no one else. It's your life, you are the main. But now, what role do you want in life? What role does your heart desire rather than what you want? What role is in alignment with your highest good? That's going to bring you the most joy. Thank you, Beverly. I am the Sam. Someone else could be the frog. Nothing wrong with that. Do you want to be happy? Whatever it is, would you like to be happy? Now, because the thing is, if you don't want to be happy, you don't have to be. If you don't really want it, you won't get it. Happiness, it doesn't just happen by accident. It requires effort, actually. If you would like to experience happiness in life, you come to the right place. But if you don't really want to be happy, this is not the place. You know what I mean? We like to be happy here. I can sacrifice happiness if I can make others happy. If you can't even make yourself happy, how can you make anyone else happy? If your cup is empty, there's nothing to share. You don't know how to fill your cup. If you share from an empty cup, you're sharing emptiness. There's nothing. It just looks like you're helping others. Yes. Richie says, I think I'm done with that. Gonna work on my cup. 100. Welcome to the Mystic Village. That's why we're here. But some people, that's why I said, he says you are very wise. I've suffered a lot. Yeah. And that's why I live, to help others suffer less, because you don't want people to, I don't like seeing people unhappy, you know. I want to see people happy. And so whenever I find how to be happy and it's actually genuine and long lasting, that's why I said I was angry for a while. Like, why isn't everyone already doing this? Which led me to being a teacher and mentoring people towards happiness and joy in life. That's long lasting, not surface level and fleeting. But I think the contentment is what I really mean, right? The happiness I'm talking about, it's like it's like a humble, happy joy that you don't need to show off to anybody because it's yours already. Because you have a great relationship with your happiness. Do the unhappy people get jealous? Because they don't know that being inspired is more useful than being jealous. So that's why we had to teach people. Is it easy to help people? Of course not. But somebody gotta do it. Let's see here. Anger is very confusing. I've said this. Yeah. And what's your point with the anger is confusing because oftentimes we don't know where it comes from, and so we keep grasping the hot coal with the intent of throwing it at somebody. But who gets burned? We get burned, right? That's the Buddha's teaching. Well, why do we keep drinking poison expecting the other person to die? Because we don't know it's poison. Well, when we know anger is poisonous, we find other ways to live life, like peace and happiness. I'm kind of pissed at my friend of 15 years completely ditched me after going, quote, spiritual, talking about out-of-body experiences. I'm happy for him, but can't help but feel left out. And it sucks, especially when all your attempt to meet up get ignored. So my question is, what can I do for the friendship to not let it slip away? Nothing in life is permanent except change. But our ego says because we've been friends for 15 years, there should be different results to this friendship. You can also find new friends, like the one in the mirror. Sometimes you want to hold on to things that are dissolving. A new door wants to open for you, but we're attached to the door that has locked. If the door is locked and we keep trying to open it, when will it ever open? You can keep trying, it might open, but usually when a door is locked, another is open. You heard that before, right? When one door locked, another opens. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, Carotina. How do I have a positive and confident mindset when going into stressful situations? You have to learn to practice peacefulness and visualize yourself. You have to use visualization. Visualize yourself in that stressful environment and practice being peaceful through visualization so that you can prepare yourself for those environments. Study how people stay peaceful in stressful environment and repeat what they do. And oftentimes it's about staying centered and grounded with your breath and posture, even dressing a certain way, right? Being a little bit sharper, right? Whatever it takes to you to feel more confident. I guess it's my ego Yeah, the thing is, when we have expectations that don't go our way, we have this thing called disappointment. Thank you, Emily. Which is okay. In life, you have disappointments. But at least you can still fulfill yourself. People can disappoint you, but you don't have to disappoint yourself. I have to leave a lot of my friends as I had a spiritual awakening too. You know why? Because the way my brain was thinking did not match the way my friends' brains were thinking. They were still going to the EDM rave. They were still going to the bar, the club, the karaoke bar. And I was thinking meditation, awakening, enlightenment, awareness, peace, right? And what I was tuned to was not tuned to like what my friends were doing. They didn't care about self-improvement. I tried to get them and it just didn't work. So I realized I have to let go. And that's what led me here. In the beginning, it felt very lonely, right? Because no one wanted to do what I was doing. Would you like to meditate? Hell no. But you want to come to the bar? Not really. Right? And so it's kind of like, yeah. And then the moment I told them I stopped drinking, there was no reason to go anymore. It was just I wanted to figure out my life really bad, and they didn't really want to figure out what life is about. Right? I wanted to know the meaning of life. What's my purpose? What's my calling? Right? Like I wanted to chase my dreams, and they didn't really care about any of that, which is hard for me because I was just every day I woke up, I wanted to figure out my dreams and stuff. And I tried for 2 years just trying to hang out with them still, but I started to realize, man, I'm just annoying them with my spiritual devotion. Then I just realized, let me just leave. Right, because you become a broken record. Here he comes, all spiritual. He turned into a hippie now. There's no getting him back no more. Yeah, it's all good. Because when old friends leave, new friends come into your life, right? You wouldn't have found us if your friend didn't leave you. Yes, I still talk to my old friends, but not really. I can't hang out with them because there's no conversation. I'm not having any conversations that are meaningful because that's not what they don't. People who, my old friend, they want to, it's more surface level conversations that doesn't add to our life, but just kind of chit chat. I can't chit chat with people. I need meaningful interactions. Right? I don't care about what sports team, this and that. Right? I want to know, are you happy? How's your life doing? How's your mom doing? Are you achieving your dreams? Are you fulfilled in your life? Right? I just want to see them happy. I don't like seeing somebody who clearly, like when I see somebody and they're not happy, I want to help them be happy. Right? And that's what led me to be like this. Do you think harnessing anger and pain in terms of art conflicts with spiritual well-being? You can be inspired by your pain, but use love to create it. Because if you create art from anger, you're creating more anger. And then you're surrounded by your paintings of anger, which maintains anger in your life. Right? But the transformation of anger into love is a beautiful art form that shows how far you've come. Maybe you used to be miserable, but now you found the light, you found joy and happiness. It's going to reflect in your art. But if your art form is surrounded with sadness, well, it's going to maintain that sadness, which is very conflicting towards your well-being. We talk about anger and negativity in here, but we do it from a loving heart, right? We do it from a positive place. The music that I make is emotional, right? It's not necessarily it helps to bring out how you feel, but it's a positive emotional vibe that if you're sad and you hear this, that's everything that we do in here is focus on how you feel matters. Let yourself, if you're sad, let yourself feel that, but work towards happiness. That's the key. There's nothing wrong with being sad, because sometimes in life you're going to be sad, or life sometimes is negative, but work towards more love, more positivity, more joy. Right. If you want your life to be positive, now if you don't want to be positive, you don't have to be, because it requires effort to live a life where life is moving towards positivity, love, and joy. I have to say that because some people don't really want to, so you won't get it. You don't have to, right? You have the free will to be miserable if you want to, but you also have the free will to be happy if you want to also. You have a choice, but some people don't believe it. But I'm really good at convincing people and helping them get to that happiness and joy, which we call transformation. Humbly speaking, right? It's just we do this every day. Which is called being a good humanity to each other, right? Just being a good people to each other. That's it. Just being a good neighbor. Sometimes you just feel the world doesn't care, but if you see a problem in the world, then show up and be the solution. See that the effort you put into something that is here. I'd rather be happy than get eaten up by my emotions, and you can't help it. Dealing with disappointment is hard. Nobody said life is supposed to be easy. Life's difficult. But with a community of loving people, it becomes a lot easier because you gain wisdom. You learn how to breathe. You learn how to be hopeful. You learn how to let things go. You learn how to focus on the things you want to create in your life. Right? It's like sometimes you want to be positive, but you focus on negative. Well, how are you going to make a positive life if you focus on the negative? But sometimes we don't know that until we learn. So this community is here to help people like realize you can be positive, make a change, get some help. No, it's not a recording. Remember, it's okay. Like, this is what we do here every day. Except Saturday, I'm deciding I need a break. Right? I stream twice a day. I'm back to streaming twice a day because I love it. It just takes time to grow an authentic movement. Because when people see you, I'm just another dude, right? But it takes time to connect to an individual, like over time, right? Right? For me to talk to one person, it takes time to genuinely have a heart-to-heart that's transformative. But over time, people realize we're actually good people. Right? We want good for each other. It's not just, that's really it. And so to build something like that, it takes time. Because I'm not doing something flashy like, yeah, right? It's just help people and be genuine. It's not so viral. Right? It's just... it's love. Right? Humble love doesn't scream for attention. It just is. Right? We need more of that on TikTok. Yeah. And so a lot of people, whenever I was going to stream on TikTok, many people tell me, don't go there. It's noisy. It's so cesspool or whatever. Right? I don't even use that language, cesspool. Right? That's low vibration language. I'm like, man, if there's the new generation on there, your children's on there, if we don't bring positivity to them, who's gonna do it? If we don't bring authenticity to the people, we're just gonna let them be in the thing that we judge, no? Right. So I eventually surrendered to trying to make it work, and I'm just grateful that it's been working out so far. Which we're reaching 100,000 followers here on TikTok. So I'm grateful for your presence, and because I tried to grow on Twitch for so long and it just kept not working. I was like, man, I'm streaming hard, but why is it not growing? But I just didn't give up because I'm crazy. I actually believe in my dreams. I'm vegetarian, yeah. But I'm okay with people eating whatever. That's their life. I'm just more focused. How can we help them feel joy? The ice cream was good. It was like a mocha, or it was like coffee with chocolate chips and some caramel swirl in there from Baskin Robbins. Yeah. Yeah, it's like many people won't work on what they eat if they feel sad. If they're depressed and sad, they're not gonna just, right? But as we help people feel joy, they may think about eating healthier. When they're sad, they don't want to hear about it. Right? When I was miserable, I just wanted to eat Wingstop all the time. Don't even, right? Don't take that away from me, shoot. Right? That was my joy. Right? But as I became more sensitive and I meditated, I naturally, right, my sensitivity rose, and I started to. Now I have a lot better balance with my sensitivity, right? When you first awaken, you're sensitive to freaking everything. Everybody has a different philosophy to things. I just focus on being genuinely effective at transforming. That's it. That's why this community is here. Right? I'm less focused on like philosophy, ideology. I'm focused on genuine transformation, like you actually happy. Not philosophy about you being happy, but you actually feeling joy and happiness. Wow. And that's why we have this community, because there's actual happiness that's happening. Thank you, Beverly, by the way. Right, many people can come here with different views and all this, but it doesn't always lead to transformation that people need. Right? Sometimes we want this for people, but they're not ready for it because they need a more basic, they just want to learn how to enjoy the moment. Music helps a lot. They don't know how to sleep, right? Like maybe you want the best for them, but their issue is they can't go to sleep. Well, if you provide a service that helps people go to sleep for free, that's priceless, right? Welcome. You don't have to change a thing. You don't have to change your diet. You don't have to change your attitude. All you do is show up and you fall asleep. Right? That's a great start. Right? Imagine somebody can't go to sleep and you show up, all of a sudden they go to sleep. It leads to a deeper joy. When you sleep better, you sleep deeply, you wake up, you feel refreshed, energized, and happy. You got it, right? But when you don't sleep well, the next day is terrible. But not everyone is here to sleep. Some people are at work right now. Right, maybe they're at work and they need positive people to be around. Welcome to Positive People Podcast. Positivity podcast and live stream. And you're always on, so so I'm always available. I stream almost every day for hours, right? Today I streamed, we're coming up to 6 hours and 29 minutes. In the morning, how I stream for, so today I stream 11 hours so far. When you're always available, right, and you're consistent, people take you a lot more seriously. Right? And so when they take you seriously, they ask you difficult questions, and then they try and their life transform. That's it. When people need you and you're there, you're reliable. Imagine when people need you and you're not there. Well, they're going to go somewhere else. Which is why consistency is a huge part. Welcome, Nitrous Tony. The way you conduct yourself, your diet, you're evident in it. You remind me of Guru Patik from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Well, where do you think Avatar: Last Airbender got it from? Just other teachers, Where, right? I just have great teachers myself, right? They just pass down teacher. right? I didn't just, there's been great teachers, my master, Kao Chin, Thich Nhat Hanh, right? Michael Beckwith, Wayne Dyer. There's many great teachers. It's just this ancient wisdom that's just passed down, timeless. Right? It just makes sense rather than believing in something that doesn't make sense. But some people do that and they're happy. Believe what makes you happy. Since when do you, bro? Like, how long have I been? You mean today or what? I started streaming in 2019. But it didn't really get that, like, it didn't grow that much until the last 3 years. But it did, right? I started streaming ASMR. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Yeah, shout out to Michael Beckwith. Yeah. Uncle Iroh. You know, I'm the type of person that when I saw the movie Matilda, and I was like, that's what I'm trying to do with my life, man. Some magic. You know? And I just kept believing. I mean, I didn't always keep believing. I was like, man, if I can choose anything I want to do in life, well, I should do some magical stuff, you know, right? Like, have fun with it. I'm trying to do some magical stuff around here. If I could do anything, shoot, you know what I mean? If anything is possible, why choose something boring? Let me do something lit, you know? Have you seen the last Airbender series, the cartoon? I haven't really. I heard about it. I'm more like a what? Naruto and Bleach. But my spiritual influence is, it's just monks and stuff. Thank you. Welcome, Serene. We are magical, and exactly, but to actually feel it and on a daily basis, and to connect with that love. Yeah. It is 6:10 a.m. and I think I'm gonna leave in 20 minutes. So So if anyone has any question, you got 20 minutes. Yeah, Bleach. Before I had an awakening, I didn't really believe in anything like this. Now it's very Buddhist though. Growing up, I grew up at the Buddhist temple. I grew up in America, but my parents always made sure to take me to the temple every Sunday. So I've been around monks and the temple vibes very long time. But then it didn't really work out for me because I kept failing terribly in my life. They have the stereotype that the Asian children are smart, and successful. And so when you don't achieve those stereotypes, you're like, what's wrong with me? How my son an engineer, mine, he's doing basic in college for the 4th year now. Like, oh shoot. Right, instead of saying that, he's still in school. Cause I didn't want to, like, I didn't know my purpose or calling. Is it true Asians gamble a lot? It depends on what kind of Asians. You know, Asia is a huge, like, Asians, there's a lot of types, but growing up, there's definitely different types that are like, you know, that are more aggressive with gambling. Yeah, so basically, whenever you fail over and over, you're like, man, when do I stop failing? And I just kept, like, life just kept not working out, right? And so it led me towards, like, depression and all these things, yeah. But luckily, that's where the awakening part happens, like, yeah, that's, I guess, all the sadness, it pressurized me to have an awakening, which is why we're here today. Love and happiness is possible even through deep sadness and misery and failing, you know. Damn, chat. How do you balance your sensitivity? You have to learn to desensitize yourself. Right. By not making everything a big deal. You have to learn to be useful, or else you're just emotional. Like, it's okay to be sensitive, but you want to be sensitive and useful. If I'm too sensitive, I'll be all sad. That really happened. I'm so sorry. Let's be useful here, right? It's hard to be useful when you're just choking up on your sadness all the time, you know? So that's why you have to learn to be tough. As a light worker or as people who help, you got to be tough, because the world, there's a lot of sadness in the world, and those people, if you want to serve people, you have to learn to be strong with love. Right? You have to carry a fierce light when people want to self-delete, when people are super sad, depressed, right? And so if you want to be a good servant, you have to be centered. There's nothing wrong with being sensitive. You just have to be useful. Right? I mean, you don't have to be useful, but it's better to be useful. Yeah. Firm, compassionate, but you have to have boundaries too, because good people get used all the time. Right? Don't get taken advantage of for your compassion. You have to have boundaries. Don't get taken at, like, if you're too sensitive and bad meaning people know, they'll just trigger you for fun. That's not useful. Right, if I'm too sensitive, people come in here, they troll sometimes. If I get mad at everyone tripping out, how can I be useful at a helping community if I'm tripping out all the damn time? Right? Sometimes, I don't, I don't really get tripped out, but some people do. It's like, look, chill. Let's be useful here. So that's why I'm very selective of who I serve with. If I'm serving, because to me, when you're too sensitive, you're not grounded, you're not centered. When it comes time to serve, you're going to be all up in your emotions and not useful. Sometimes the universe needs you to hit home run. And if you're not hitting home runs all the time, you're going to be on a bench for a while till you learn to practice and stay centered. What do you think people try to trigger you? Why do you think people try? Because they're damaged. Hurt people, right? That's it. And people who are super hurt, they don't just go around hurting people. They go manipulating, and right, because they've been really damaged and they're so hurt, and they end up doing the wrong thing. Unfortunate, but that's just the nature of people who don't get emotional support, or their family dumps them because they don't know how to help them. Well, what about those people? Where do they go? Welcome to the Mystic Village. Yeah. Do you still do ASMR? Not really. So when people come to the stream, some people are really bad meaning people, right? They'll ask questions to trap you and get you to, like, they're trying to some people are trying to destroy what you're doing because they just don't know better, right? They're just doing it for fun. But the reason they're doing that is because they're hurt. And sometimes when people see that you're doing something great, they want to destroy it because inside they feel destroyed for a long time already. So with love, we have to just have boundaries with some people who are there not to actually hang out with us, but to destroy. Now, luckily, most people aren't like that, but from time to time, there's some people that behave like that. Right. Not everyone's terrible, but that's why if they're bad enough, there's also jail. Why did you stop doing ASMR? Because I'm doing something better. I'm helping transform people's lives rather than just be a noisemaker. I mean, I still make noise. Yeah. But I make more sound healing than ASMR. What's the best way to put boundaries? You can walk away. You can say no up front. Or you can listen to see what they're trying to do first, right? Then you should do the listen part first. Before you take any action, you have to see, why is this person tripping out, right? Just be quiet and listen to what's going on. All right, why do they want to act like that? Do they want to use you? Right? Are they jealous? What did you make them angry? Why are they angry? Right? And then when you figure out the situation, then you make a plan. You either, right, tell them up front, hey, look, our energies don't match, and I have to end. Right? I have to end this collaboration. I respect and love you, but our energies just don't match in this collaboration. Right? Or if they're your coworkers and they're toxic, and every time they want to chit chat with you, you don't chit chat. And then when they ask you what's wrong, then that's when you hit them with the truth. You know, I'm trying to live a positive life, but every time I talk to you, you're always mentioning negative stuff. If we want to continue this friendship, I would like this to be more positive. And if you can't, thank you for your time. Boom, right? So you have to be clear about how you want to live your life and stand up for it too. Or else you'll be around, or else you end up being a nice person, getting drained all the time with people who aren't even trying to be happy. They just come to dump energy on you, complain and gossip with you, and you're just trying to like work, live your life. You know? Yeah. When they text you or call you, you don't answer, or if you answer, you just say no, thank you. Right? You have to have clear boundaries. Whenever I don't want to hang out with somebody, so I just say no, thank you. Sometimes I don't even text back because some people, they're just trying to get your attention because, right, all the time, it's not healthy. They need to focus on their life. And so some people, I know that they don't know better, right? They need your attention. And so that's why some people don't know better. Ignoring them helps, because why? If somebody is bugging you so much that is irritating you, you don't have to answer. Right? That's it. Use the phone, use communication device, use social media, but don't let the social media own you and use you. I learned that from my teacher. Right? If somebody messaging you, and you don't have to message back. You don't owe anyone anything. Do the best you can to be genuine, authentic, and grounded. You know, that's it. I learned it's impossible to make everyone happy. I'll try to be harmonious, but sometimes I disappoint people. You know why? That's just life. Sometimes you disappoint people, but you do your best to be a good human being. That's it. Do you believe we are all one, but with different experiences? Absolutely. I think that's why I call everybody my brothers, sisters, because to me, we all bleed red. We're all one family. We're all on planet Earth. Clearly. It's no brainer. Even the people who are negative, or, you know, I see them, oh, my brother or sister, sometimes a little negative, but they're doing the best they can. Right. So even the people who are negative towards me, I try to have compassion towards them, because hurt people. Traumatized people go around traumatizing. Children who get abandoned by their parents, they love to troll on the internet because they need love, and they use trolling to get attention. They're just looking for love, yeah. What school of Buddhism do you practice? All of them. I practice this form because Buddhism is a guide rather than a religion, but many people don't get it. It's like, hey, this works. If you try, it works, great. Many people see it like a religion, but to me, I see it as a suggestion. Right? When people ask, am I Buddhist? I'm not Buddhist. I'm a practitioner of the Buddha's teaching. Or I learn what works, but I don't like immerse myself in doing ritual practices. Right? I just do what works. Right? Every stream is like a ceremony, right? But it's a ceremony that's useful. Right? Sometimes we have ceremonies to honor things, but it's not so impactful. It's just to honor the people before us. Right? But simply put, I was raised Theravada, My teacher exposed me to Mahayana, but what we're doing here, you can say it's more of a Vajrayana, which is right. Everything is a bit ceremonial. Like this is, whether you realize it or not, like the way I'm speaking, the pacing, the music, the ocean in the background, even the colors, everything is intentionally here to help people relax. Right? The quality of the microphone, the name of the community, Mystic Village, the message, love your damn self, everything is there for a reason. Right? It's focused on how can we help transform people's life for the better. That's it. We got 3 more minutes. So thank you so much. How many hours of sleep do I get? I sleep twice. Like I stream twice nowadays, so I'll sleep here maybe like... Oh, it's all good. It's not insult. You can... I'm somebody who... I'm very... You're not gonna piss me off anytime soon. Like, and when somebody tries to piss you off, at least they're clear about it. It's the ones that act nice but have bad meaning, that's different, you know. And when you stream every day, you can read people very well, right? And I help in this space. We take care of people. We help people. So when somebody comes in with negative energy, everyone already knows they're here, you know, with bad, meaningful intention. Me, I try to get 7, but if I use it varies. Sometimes in life, you use more energy, then you gotta sleep more. You know what I mean? Because I'm streaming intensely. So I do 2 streams now. So in between the streams, I have to take a nap to focus, right? So I make the effort to go to the gym, to sweat, to focus, yeah. And sometimes if I'm really tired, then I'll stream less and sleep more, yeah. Welcome, Krimesh, thank you. Do you find people train you here? Yeah, I found a teacher here in Houston, Texas. Oh, I didn't find a teacher. When the student is ready, the master appears, right? That's what happened to me. I was intensely practicing, and then out of nowhere, I did ask the universe, like, imagine you have this thing called intuition. Your intuition guides you very well to live your life. And then imagine you do everything your intuition tells you to do. And then you realize there's more, but your intuition is not guiding you anywhere else. Then you need somebody who knows the next level, which is a teacher. Yeah. Do you find people drain you? Not really, because here's what you have to realize. Okay, this is the last answer before I end. This space that you're in right now is highly curated for peace and relaxation. The tone of voice I'm using, the eye contact, the moderators in here, the water sounds, the music, the language we use in here, right? Everything about this space is about love and light and healing and community. So it doesn't drain, because when I come here, I get filled, right? I get filled. Some days is more difficult, because some days life can be more challenging. Sometimes somebody's cat passed away. Some days somebody's getting a divorce. Right? It's not easy. Some days somebody finds out their nephew may, take their own life, or they just lost their job, and we're here for all of it, right? Some days it's going to be more difficult, but but at the end of the day, we achieve peace and love on a daily basis. And that's why I'm trying to keep this going. And I'm trying to make this my full time. And not always easy, but so grateful for all the followers, all the subs. Thank you for your time. And to end the stream, we do 3 ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out with me that I did not expect. I didn't know that many people will enjoy being here. So I guess we will try to raid somebody. So thank you for all the moderators holding it down, keeping it peaceful. And thank you for your time. I hope you enjoy every bit of it, or parts of it, right? We did the flute, guided meditation, singing bowl, piano, harp, talking, Lofi, cinematic soundscapes, things like this. Earlier in the stream, so the end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tiffany. Let me see. So today we had 300,000 likes. Thank you so much. Grateful for that. 414 new followers. Grateful for all your gifting. 56,000 views on TikTok. And we maintained around 1,500 viewers on here. So that's amazing. So thank you so much. We actually had 2 raids today, or is it 3? What's his name rated? Jam Bread Music, El Paro rated 2. Thank you so much. And I'll see you in the next one. The end. All right, let's see. Let's see who we can raid today. We've been raiding Grey Chai. Thank you for your work, sister. Let's see who we can raid here. Oh, Practical Magic is on. And it's not a rerun. She's doing some.
Goodness. Oh, thank you for that support. But how about you?
Yeah, that's right. Wow. I didn't know she streams at this time. Shout out to the Sister Lisa. Here we go. Oops. Oh, there we go. Thank you, everybody.